approaching three quarters and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose, Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in the Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 149-4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 149-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here. And it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149-4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Sean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside.
Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year.
But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves.
Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing?
Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately.
For how long?
I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbreds pack.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
The fire services had to utilize a excavator there to actually bring down the roof, and that was necessary in order to put out the flames.
Yeah. So, do you mind just like what's going through your mind at that time? Like, just you're seeing this, you're seeing the blaze.
Well, I've been here for 30 years, and I mean, this industry has dealt with many crises, and I got to tell you, this is the most devastating.
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just, you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just, you know, just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
foggy Thursday afternoon, Fix-A-Drink races for 3 consecutive wins in the open trot against rivals CrossFit, Duke La Victoire, Raising Rusty, and Stella Alpha.
Trying to see it through. Raising Rusty is up the inside, down the center of the racetrack. Charging is CrossFit. CrossFit on the outside. CrossFit or Fix-A-Drink. It's tight in the end. Looked like Fix-A-Drink in 1:58 and 2. Which one? It was Guy. Number 4, CrossFit to the winner's circle. Bay Gelding, 7 years old, by Donato Hanover, out of the Muscles Yankee Mare Muscle Test. Owned by Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Victor Putty, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, CrossFit, his 9th of this season, going over $60,000 in season's earnings. CrossFit in 1:58 and 2, 27 and 4, 58 and 1. 128 the mile, 1:58 and 2/5. Braun is chipping into that from second, and here comes Braun. Michel Odette is almost on even terms with Southwind Russian with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Southwind Russian looking vulnerable now. Braun is on the outside. Southwind Russian still by 2, maybe 3 now, and he pulls away. Southwind Russian is going to win this one wrapped up. Two-man second, Braun third, finishing 4th March 7 in 2:02 and 4. That's Sebastian Blais catching the winner of race 2, number 6, Southwind Russian. He's a brown gelding, 3 years old, by Tactical Landing, out of the Yankee Glide Mare, Raising Roxanne. Owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation, Bruno Morin and Danny Genois. Stéphane Pouliot is the winning trainer and driver. Southwind Russian, his 4th win of the season. Today's mile, 2:02 and 4, 29 and 4 a minute. 1:31 and 2, the mile 2:02 and 4. From third is Cunning Connie. Epic Dreamer is backing up from 4th. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Current Danger by 5 now, maybe 6 lengths, pouring it on. It's all Current Danger, and it has been since the outset. The only battle is for place here. It's Current Danger by about 4. That's Hooligan on to be second. Cunning Connie third in 2 minutes and 2/5. Here comes the winner of race 3, number 1, Current Danger. Bay Gelding, 4 years old, by Angus Hall, out of the Like a Prayer Mare, Current Yield. Isabelle Darvaux is the winning owner-trainer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Current Danger makes it 4 consecutive. That's his 8th winner of this season. Time for the mile, 2 minutes and 2, 29 and 1, a minute and 1, 1:30, 2 minutes, 2/5. Current Danger and Shepard in the third. (28 and 3), and it's still Greystone Treasure. Now to the outside, here comes Butterfly Kisses to take over with ridiculous ease, and she's gone right past with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Butterfly Kisses kissing clear by about 4, maybe 5, and is sprinting away. It's Butterfly Kisses, a wrapped up winner. The only battle here is for place, any one of 3. What I Need is a Man or Perfect Alliance in 1:58 and 2. Full of Sunshine. Kyle Reibling, the winning breeder, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Butterfly Kisses in 1:58 and 2, 28 and 2, 59 and 2, 1:28 and 3, the mile 1:58 and 2/5. Is Sport a Lucky Star as they race their way towards 3/4. Gagnon just swinging off Beach Journey at 3/4 of 1:29. It's still Beach Journey the leader. Azucar Pipe Dream sits second. Talkin' Again is grinding away third on the outside. JK LMNO is now floated up into it with an 1/8 pace.
Watching for JK Elemento, moving well down the center of the racetrack. Beach Journey is still there on the far outside. It's talking again. Here is the wire. Can Beach Journey hold on? Yes, she can. In between pacers, talking again was second. JK Elemento was third in 1:59. Frederic Gagnon co-owns with winning trainer driver Guy Gagnon. Beach Journey, that's her 10th win of the season. The mile in 1:59, 28 and 2, 59 and 2, 1:29, the mile in 1:59 flat. The reason for the recall, number 1, Vitor made a break in stride and caused interference to number 9, Awesome Paul. Therefore, the starter signaled the recall. Mutual wagering windows remain open. 3, Show Me the Magic, the winner. 5, Spicy Redhead second. 7, Amigo Mio third. 1, Vitor fourth. 2, Stonebridge Icing was fifth. Inquiry involving number 1, Vitor. There is the winner, number 3, Show Me the Magic. He's a bay gelding, 8 years old, by Donato Hanover. Out of the Cam Tab Hall mare, Superstar Hanover. Winning, trainer driver Guy Gagnon shares ownership with Louis Latulippe. Show Me the Magic in 2:02, 28 and 2, 59, 1:29 and 3, the mile in 2:02. On the outside, Jim's Big Thrill, Triomphe de Vie, moving well out of the backfield is Extra Cheese. Richie Alpha's starting to struggle, and the struggle is real. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Jim's Big Thrill to take over the lead down the center. Triomphe de Vie is in between on the far outside. Extra Cheese, here is the wire. Jim's Big Thrill in front. Extra Cheese second, the mile 1:58 and 1. 7, number 2, Jim's Big Thrill. Bay gelding, 5 years old, by Big Jim. Out of the Shanghai Phil mare, Shanghai Thrill. Talon Robinson is the winning owner, trained by Brian Scott, driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot, his second of the day. Jim's Big Thrill in 1:58 and 1, 27 and 3, 57, 1:26 and 2, the mile 1:58 and 1. Kid looking for a way through. Miles of Muscle on the outside. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Asa I'm Ready is trying to go all the way on the lead. Here comes Duramax up the inside, getting serious. But it's going to be Duramax floating right on past for William Waugh to win it going away. It's Duramax under the line in 2:02 and 2. Cleveland Monlika came last to be second. Here's the winner of race 8. Number 1, Duramax, bay gelding, 5 years old, by Royalty for Life. Out of the Stormont Bronze mare, Stormont Snug Me. Steve and Bev LaRue are out trackside. Steven, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by William Waugh. Duramax in 2:02 and 2. 29 and 2, 101 and 2, 131 and 1. The mile, 2:02 and 2/5. Hardway looking live in the pocket is Shotgun Jerry. He's got a vendetta, second over, had to go 3 wide. 3/4 and 1:26 and 4. It's still Mr. John on the lead. Here comes Shotgun Jerry pulling the pocket, and he's got a vendetta, is moving well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Watching Shotgun Jerry taking over the deep stretch lead. He's got a vendetta, is charging late, but it's too late. It's Shotgun Jerry in front. Finishing second, he's got a vendetta. Silverado a good third in 1:56 and 4. Sebastian Blais with his hat trick on the program. This time with Shotgun Jerry. Brown gelding, 4 years old, by Royal Majesty, out of the Jate Lobel mare Machiko. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot, who's having a big day today. That's his third winner on the program. Shotgun Jerry, That's his 10th win of the season. The mile 156 and 4. 29, 58, 126 and 4. The mile 156 and 4/5. 127, no sports, pun intended, at 1-5. Stonebridge Hermes is right there from second. Saskabush Steve is moving on nicely, but still has 5 lengths to make up on the leaders. They're at the top of the lane. 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to get it home is no sports, pun intended. Here comes 88 Fingers Louie on the outside. 88 Fingers Louie flying, Ryan, but it is Stonebridge Hermes and Jacques Baudouin to win it. Finishing second, no sports, pun intended, the mile in 1:58 and 1. There's Stonebridge Hermes, the winner of the 10th. 4-year-old son of Betting Line out of the Arts Place mare Glacier Express. Jacques Baudouin, the winning owner, trainer, and driver. Stonebridge Hermes in 1:58 and 1. 29, 57 and 4, 127. The mile 1:58 and 1. Stonebridge Hermes in the finale at 11 to 1.
Pouliot's Shotgun Jerry upsets to win his 10th of the season, bettering He's Got a Vendetta and Sealaird. Live racing resumes Sunday, first post, 6:30.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race. Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. John McMillan, joined by Glenn Pearson. Only one program change on the card tonight. It is in race 1, number 7, Lions Shine On has been scratched. Glenn, field of 6, some unaccomplished pacers here.
Yeah, I went to the number 4 horse, Friar Voltaire, out of the Putty stable. You know, I've been second a couple of times. The last 3 or 4 starts showing improvement, so looking for this one to take a step up. Second choice, I went to the 2 horse Blue Elvis from the Kevin Ben stable. I assume Kevin's bringing the horse here because he wants to teach him a few things and probably doesn't want to go 54 in a maiden. 3-year-old Shadow Play hasn't really had a clean line since his qualifier, but I mean back to the 27th of June before that. So that's a concern, only 3 lifetime starts. And I went, I'm going back to that Lazarus horse. I'm going to stay with him. He's going to be one of those ones I'm going to keep picking until he gets up in there. But I picked him for 3rd, so my picks in the first race were 4, 2, and 1.
And I agree with you on James Rains with Gagnon off the rail. I think Gagnon will want to start things off on a good note in the first. The second race, this is a field of struggling 2-year-olds.
Yeah, young 2-year-olds, I guess, right? They're all 2, but soon to be 3. I mean, I went to the 2 horse Pull Your Own Strings again from the Putty barn. Putty's got a chance to double up and sweep the try, or the daily double, sorry. Then I went to Battle of York from Stefan Pouliot barn. Pretty impressive qualifier.
Yeah, it was.
Very impressive qualifier. So 2 minutes and 3, win by 11 lengths. Off a half and won 1 mile in 2 minutes and 3, so that's an impressive qualifier. I'm going to give the 2 a little bit of an edge, but not much. And then I went down to the 7 horse, Red Carpet Ready, to see if she can follow up with her race of last week. I mean, it's tough for the fillies, and unfortunately she's got the 7-hole, but probably 2, 3, box that in the exactor, and then you could probably take a number of others for 3rd.
Yeah, like even Inukshuk Sally was good a couple starts back. You almost have to toss the most recent.
It's just, you know, when they're not racing with fillies.
Right.
They got the mixed ones and they're racing with 2, 3, and 4, and I think there was even a 5-year-old was in that race last week.
Now, Tough Cooper in the third race is a horse that has disappointed us a little bit recently. Do you think he's going to bounce back?
I picked him for second. I picked Teddy's horse for second. I went to Springbridge Jim, who's another one that's probably been disappointing, probably more so for the owners, because we know this horse is wicked fast. And that, well, I guess you said Robbie and Matt Dupuis said they were the fastest one he ever
For a
sat
piece,
by.
the fastest horse they've ever
Yeah, he's got a wicked brush. So, I mean, I'm picking Springbridge Jim to get off the schneid, and hasn't won a race in a while. He's got 5 wins this year, pacing 51-3 over
And
trot.
the interesting thing about Springbridge Jim is when Shepherd drives.
Yeah.
You look at his best lines there with Shepherd.
Like, he just missed last time. I mean, you won the race. Monty's gone
Yes,
marble.
but he was charging hard.
Yeah, no, he was charging very hard. So I'm going with him. 6, 3, and then I picked Star Dog, who is another horse that hasn't really rallied lately like he can. So hopefully tonight he will be a little better, and I'm going 6 over the 3-4.
I like Wrangler Cash a lot in there with Gagnon off the rail. I think Alain Martin is an underrated trainer, and I think at about 4 or 5 to 1, you want to include him as well.
There you go.
The fourth race, I selected Manhattan Joe. This isn't a really salty bunch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with your pick. I went with Manhattan Joe as well, and then I went to Roadrunner Colony or Giddy Up Max. Those two probably even, so this is going to be a good race for me. I'll probably just, you know, $1 exactor box those 3 horses and just take a couple other ones and you could probably pick a number of these horses. One of our old horses in there, Johnny, Thunder and Jim.
Yes, it's been a while for him.
Yeah, Thunder and Jim. But you know what? Look what he's got made. $203,000 lifetime. He made $90,000 last year. He's not the same horse this year, but coming from Three Rivers, which I believe their last day was today, I think, in Three Rivers. So we're probably going to see a few more Trois Rivières horses show up. But as far as race 4 goes, 4, 6, and 3.
And State News got a brutal post last time, the 9, and was never really into it, but he was good to start before. So at about 20 to 1, I think he's worth putting in your box.
Yeah, he's one I've been waiting on too, but I'm sort of jumping ship.
Yep, there was a bridle change on the 1, La Barbe, in the 5th. It's a minor one in my estimation. Do you like him?
Yeah, I'm going back to La Barbe. I picked him a couple of weeks in a row. He was an easy winner last time. The start before that, as we talked about last week, when Richard Simard's horse won Red Cape Party, La Barbe sort of flattened out coming for home. You know, it was a little disappointing probably for most people, but I'm going to pick him for the win, and then I'm going to go to Sky Low down to the 8-hole with Victor Putty and Samuel Filion, and then round out my exactor box with a 3 Street Art. I see Stefan Pouliot's driving tonight. Had a tough mile last time, parked out and got interfered with, and he was 4th place, 3rd. There was lots going on in that race, as I recall. But he'll have a shot from the inside post, but I think 1's the horse to beat, and he would be my single for the pick pools.
And if Skylo Low had an inside post, you'd have to use 2 of them, right? Just the post position means so much?
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, and I like Samuel Filion as a driver, you know, very good. I mean, he might leave right out of there and make the front end, I don't know, but this horse, La Barbe, he can leave, but he can race him pretty well any way he wants.
Looking at the 6th race, these are bottom end claimers. Another one that I've noticed, when Shepherd drives Gritty Gracie, she races well.
She's my pick in this race too, Gritty Gracie. 4-year-old mare, leaving from the 5-hole, Andrew Moore, trainer and the owner. I picked her to win, and then I went to Lochaber, Philippe Laframboise. That horse has been racing tougher company than this bunch. Could easily win this race if he puts the thing together. And then Vicious Aloysius from the Guy Gagnon barn. Got the fresh air trip last time and didn't make the front, but I think Gritty Gracie's the one to beat.
And Always Your Way has had terrible luck lately, made a break in stride, just didn't look himself in his most recent, but now he has the rail in Berube. On his best day, he's as good as these two, and he's going to be probably 15 or 21 off that most recent effort.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm worried about the horse coming off the break, but he had the 2-hole and didn't get away, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens tonight. He's 4 to 1 in the morning line, so he's got a shot. Maybe put him in the you know, in your box if you're boxing for.
Race 7 is the preferred handicap. We got the big two, the Light Speed and Jet Rock. Do you like one of these two, or do you think anybody's going to split them tonight?
You know, I think it's probably the Light Speed. I'm gonna go with Gagnon to win. I think he can, if he wants to come back with that horse, I think he can do so. Jet Rock raced really good last week, was unbelievable. As a result, was given the outside post. And your horse, Dylan's Bank, he raced super, did all the dirty work last week, cut the miles. So it'll just depend, I guess, the fighting what'll go on. And you know, Dylan's Bank, if he makes the front and they give him an easy fraction, guess what? He can go wire to wire. He can get away on them. But Gagnon's horse, I mean, any horse that makes $100,000 at Rideau Carleton is tough to beat. And he sort of has a little bit left in the tank. And I think I'm going to go with the 6-7-5.
How good is Bayfield Beach? We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about Bayfield Beach. I mean, you know, he went to Gold Cup and Saucer. He was in the Roach McGregor and Prince Edward Island, 66,000. Had one qualifier and then one start. I mean, old school would suggest that he probably needs one more start, and then he'll roll with him. So I don't know if he wants to roll with him this right away or not. I mean, our horse Vanilla Malted's in there too. I love that horse. He'll be tough. So I'm just going to go with the 3 outside horses and assume the race secretary knows what he's doing.
Makes sense. They so often do. Race 8, sort of a middle level condition race. Number 2, Flash Cube, was good 2 back. His most recent, didn't get into it at all.
No, I was very disappointed with Flash Cube's last start because there was a lot of people sitting around me were wondering what happened to the horse, especially in the pick pools. Like, I know he was in with Sealard, but I thought he'd be a lot better. He had the 7-hole, went to the back and never moved. You know, paced a little at the end, paced 29-2 last quarter. I mean, I'm going back to him. He's got an inside post and he can leave and he can come from off the pace, so he should have a reasonably good post position getting away, I'm thinking, in the top 3. Then I went to Blockbuster Trade. Is that a bit of an overlay in the program at 10-1?
I think so.
I think I don't like those odds at 10-1. I think anybody that was betting this race would line up for 10-1, and then I'm going to Timed Dancing from the Pouliot barn for 3rd. So my picks in race 8 are 2, 4, and 3. And your horse, Ray's Credit, has a shot as well, and so does Monty's Garn Marble. Just, it's unfortunate.
6 and 8.
6 and 8. You know, that's not good. But anyway, we'll just, Monty's Garn Marble always gives a good account of himself, and Ray's Credit's been closing up lately too. So hopefully you get checks with both of them.
And I'll tell you what Brasso, the driver, said about Ray's Credit. Said he got shuffled out the back end, and he said he was flying in the stretch and didn't even get a chance to get the plugs out on him.
Yeah.
And I know that Antonio Vecchio gives one a big chance, and he's going to be trying right to the wire.
Well, I'm glad to see him get more than one drive, so which is good.
Okay, into the 9th race. These are some decent pacers. Love My Rockin' Bird. Do you think he's going to like this class?
I think he should love this class, shouldn't he? I mean, he's way down in company. He raced in this class last time, finished 4th, but I think the class is a little lighter, I mean, than some of the horses that Love My Rocking Bird has been racing with. I'm going to go Silly But Serious for 2nd choice, the 4 horse with Robert Shepard for Mandy Archer. And only because we gave him the other night, I'm going back to Stone Ridge Hermes. We picked him on top on Thursday and he was a winner. Fortunately drew the outside post, but he'll be sharp. He won easy the other night on the off track. He could probably pick up the show award in here, and if things get a little funny on the front end, you never know where he's going to be. Just Love My Rockin' Bird. He has a tendency sometimes to not go all the way, cut the mile and stop. So I think he's a winner here, so I'm going to go 6, 4, and 8.
And looks like Sam Fillion's got a good night ahead of him, Victor Putty, as you mentioned earlier on. And I agree that Love My Rockin' Bird is going to be really hard to catch there. And what about the final race on the program? A buddy of mine, Gord Lee, owns and trains the Colt. He's been good his last couple. Yep. He's got Shepard instead of Gagnon tonight. What do you think of him?
I'm going back to him. I'm going back to Gordy's horse, the Colt. Seems funny when you're talking about a horse named the Colt, but he was named 7 years ago, so yep. He's not a Colt anymore, but he raced fantastic the last time, and that was a big mile at Rideau that night. He went 56 and 3 wire to wire. I'm looking for him to repeat. Western Phil inside post, I don't know exactly what happened to him last time. He did go from 1st to 7th. He's only beat 3 lengths, so that's not terrible. So he's a front runner as well, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here between the 2 and the 4. And then I was struggling. I probably would go to Time L Peacemaker to round out my triactor wheel, but I'd also like to put in the 1 and the 2 in my high 5. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, and if you're playing a try, I'm going to take the 4 on top with those numbers behind.
Makes complete sense, Glenn, and we've got a great night. The track is beautiful, the weather's great, no wind at all, so should be a great night. So Glenn Pearson is on a roll lately, so make sure you stick with his picks. I think you're going to do well if you do, and have a great night at the races. It's a beautiful night here at Rideau Carleton for harness racing. The track is fast under clear skies, -1 Celsius, 30 Fahrenheit. Basically no wind at all. The humidity is 56%. Here are the program changes starting in the first. In race 1, scratch the 7, Lions Shine On. In race 2, number 1, Tia goes from side rolls to blind bridle. Race 3, number 3, Tough Cooper goes from open to blinkers. 7, De Chairman, blinkers to Swedish blinds. No changes in race 4. In race 5, number 1, La Barbe goes from side rolls to blind bridle. No changes in the 6th. No changes in races 7 through 9. In the 10th race, 7 B's Terrific adds the Pelling pacifier. Those are the program changes for tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1 at 6:30. Introducing the Race 1 field. Pacers coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $5,000 or 1 race lifetime, the purse $5,800. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Scratch the 7, Lions Shine On. Number 1 is James Rains, Guy Gagnon driving for Jeremy Marcotte. On the comeback is number 2, Blue Elvis, Ryan Guy for Kevin Ben and Dennis Chadwick. Beausoleil Family 3, it's Kyle Forgy for Danny Lepage. There's number 4, Friar Voltaire Sam Filion for a numbered Canadian corporation, Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Victor Putty. Number 5 is Arts Fire, Jimmy Gagnon for Stéphane Gagnon. Completing the field is 6, Leavin' with a Smile, it's Robbie Robinson for William Beecham and Gavin Christie. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes until post time. Two minutes. There is the pick 4 combination selected by Melissa Keith. 20-cent ticket cost is $10.80. Nothing separating James Rains and Blue Elvis currently at 8-5. The third choice is number 6, Leavin' with a Smile, followed by the 4, Friar Voltaire. The starter has called the pacers to the gate. Last chance to wager. It'll be James Rains and Guy Gagnon, Blue Elvis, Ryan Guy. Beau Soleil family, Kyle Forgy, Friar Voltaire, Sam Filion, Arts Fire, Jimmy Gagnon. On the outside, leaving with a smile, gets Robbie Robinson. First of 10 exciting races from Rideau Carleton in the nation's capital. Into the backstretch, they're approaching the start. They're often pacing. There goes Arts Fire out to the early lead. Even wider is Leavin' with a Smile and Robbie Robinson. Pushing through up the inside is James Rains. In behind that one is Blue Elvis. Caught on the outside and going forward early, Beau Soleil family. As they round the turn and pace towards the opening quarter, Friar Voltaire is the early trailer. They round the turn and pace by that opening quarter. In 28 seconds flat, Robbie Robinson on the lead with Leavin' with a Smile. Removing now and making the front is Friar Voltaire and Sam Filion. Back to third is Beau Soleil family. Here comes Blue Elvis, first over for Ryan Guy. And it's James Rains and another three back to Arts Fire, who trails the field. It's Sam Filion, Friar Voltaire showing the way towards the half. Rushing up on the outside, here comes Blue Elvis on even terms. At the half in 58-3, and Blue Elvis, just like that, has cleared the lead with less than a half a mile to go. On the outside, Beau Soleil family is pacing up a storm now, and now he is on even terms with 3/8 of a mile to go. Friar Voltaire is watching this happen from in third. It's about 3 more lengths up the inside, saving some ground. On the outside is James Rain for Gagnon. Then it's Leavin' with a Smile, who was the first leader, and trailing Arts Fire. 3/4 in 1:28. It's Beau Soleil family at 16-1 at 2-5. Here comes Blue Elvis. Friar Voltaire is on the attack from third, only 2 off the front. But here comes Blue Elvis and Ryan Guy taking over the lead from Beau Soleil family up the inside. Friar Voltaire has to do more. Blue Elvis or Friar Voltaire. Blue Elvis and Flyin' Ryan to win it. Finishing second, Friar Voltaire. Beau Soleil family third in 1:59-1. The winner was number 2, Blue Elvis. 4, Friar Voltaire second. 3, Beau Soleil family third. 5, Arts Fire fourth. 2, 4, 3, 5, your top 4 in race 1. Here is the heavily backed winner of race 1, number 2, Blue Elvis. A bay colt, 3 years old, by Shadow Play, out of the Camluck mare, Blue Angel Cam. This one was owned and bred by Kevin Ben and Dennis Chadwick. Trained by Kevin and Tammy Ben, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Blue Elvis in 1:59 and 1, 28:58 and 3, 1:28 the mile, 1:59 and 1/5. Race 1 is official. Blue Elvis, 280, 220, 240. Friar Voltaire, 250, 230. Beausoleil Family, 360. The exactor was 830. The dollar try, 29.15. The dollar super, 98.30. James Raines, 5th. Blue Elvis, the winner. Beausoleil Family, 3rd. Friar Voltaire, 2nd. Artsfire, 4th. Leavin' with a Smile, 6th. Lion Shine On was scratched. From the top down, 5, 1, 3, 2, 4, 6, scratch. 2-year-olds coming out onto the track for race 2. Non-winners of $3,000 or one race lifetime. The purse $5,800. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering starts now. Bridle change on the 1. Tia, number 1, Justin Filion for a numbered Quebec corporation and a numbered Canadian corporation. Pull Your Own Strings is the 2, Sam Filion for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Battle of York is the 3. It's Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec corporation. Inukshuk Sally 4, Guy Gagnon for Dean Larkin. Five is KT's Roland Cole. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Mike and Elizabeth Adam. Viv is the 6, Kyle Forgy for Steve Germain, along with Kyle Forgy. There's Red Carpet Ready, Phil Reed for Jeffrey Davidson. Completing the field is 8, TF McRockin, Robbie Robinson for John McMillan. That's your field for race 2. Post time in just 2 minutes. The starter is called the Race 2 field. Last chance to wager. It'll be Tia and Justin Filion. Pull your own string, Sam Filion. Battle of York, Stefan Pouliot. Inukshuk Sally, Guy Gagnon. KT's Roland Cole, Jimmy Gagnon. The Vizzy, Kyle Forgy. Red Carpet Ready. Phil Reed, DF McRockin on the outside with Robbie Robinson. Tia has gone off stride before the gate. It's the Race 2 field. Pacers into the backstretch. Perhaps the subject of the inquiry, Tia. They're off and pacing. There goes Inukshuk Sally out to the early lead. Battle of York wants into the 2-hole. The Vizzy is on to be third from the outside. Pull Your Own Strings is fourth away. Then it is TF McRockin. Further back to KT's Roland Cole. Then comes Red Carpet Ready, and the distant trailer is Tia after that poor beginning. They round the turn and pace by that opening quarter. Here comes Battle of York at 1-5 in 28-4. Battle of York has taken over the lead in front of the grandstand. On the outside, the Vizzy is on the attack early after 3/8 of a mile. KT's Roland Cole is out to the outside, first over. Inukshuk Sally, Pull Your Own Strings. It's about 3 more back to TF McRockin. Then Red Carpet Ready, the distant trailer, is Tia as they race their way up to the half. Kyle Forgy and Vivizzi on the lead in 58-2. Into the backstretch, Vivizzi leads this field towards 3/4. Battle of York is in a good spot in second. Inukshuk Sally races from third. On the outside, KT's Roland Cole is back to the rail. In behind, Pull Your Own Strings. It's 3 more to TF McRockin. Then comes Red Carpet Ready, the distant trailer, Tia. On the way to 3/4 at 11-1. The Vizzy looks strong on the lead and actually shakes Battle of York by 3.5 lengths in 128-1. The Vizzy is in search of a huge upset, and it's looking every more probable with every powerful stride that he takes turning for home. The Vizzy now by 7 or 8 and not showing any signs of letting up. It's all the Vizzy. As they have a 16th to go, the Vizzy crushes this field for Kyle Forgy, widening the margin at every stride. Battle of York was second, finishing third, Pull Your Own Strings in 158-4. We do have an inquiry into race 2 pertaining to one Tia. Possibility that Tia did not receive a fair start. Number 6, Vivizzi, the winner, at 11-1. 3, Battle of York, second. 2, Pull Your Own Strings, third. 7, Red Carpet Ready was fourth. 6-3, 2-7, your top 4 in race 2. As a result of the inquiry, it has been determined that number 1, Tia, was not inside the fair start pole when the word go was given. Therefore, Tia did not receive a fair start. Complete parimutuel refund on all tickets purchased on number 1, Tia, in race 2. Here comes the winner of race 2, a dominant one. Number 6, Vivizzi, Bay filly, 2 years old, by Better Than Cheddar, out of the Vintage Master mare Kimberly's Baby. Winning trainer, Steve Germain. Winning drive to Kyle Forgy, both share ownership. Vivizzi, first in 12 lifetime, an impressive one, 158-4. 28-4, 58-2. 128-1, the mile 158 4/5. Race 2 is official. Vivizzi, 25-10, 650, 290. Battle of York, 210, 210. Play Your Own Strings, 220. The exactor was 64.90. The dollar try, 61.70. The dollar super, 254.80. Consolation double of 2 and 1, 310. The daily double of 2 and 6, 52.70. Tia was 8th and refunded for not receiving a fair start. Pull Your Own Strings, 3rd. Battle of York, 2nd. Inukshuk Sally, 5th. KT's Roland Cole, 6th. The Vizzy, the winner, Red Carpet Ready, 4th. TF McRockin, 7th. From the top down, 832, 56147. It's the race 3 field coming out onto the track. Non-winners of $2,000 last 5. Purse is $6,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Bridle changes on the 3 and 7. Here's the field. Wrangler Cash is the one. It's Guy Gagnon for Alain Martin. Pantheon Sealster number 2. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. Tough Cooper 3, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Barely. Stardog is the 4. Ryan Guy is the owner-driver. Well worth the wait is the 5, Stéphane Pouliot for Brian Scott and Amy Griffin. Springbridge Jim is the 6, Robert Shepard for Andrew and Alan Moore, Tommy Godfrey, and Charles Farrell. The Chairman 7, Robbie Robinson for Sean Vino. Completing the field is 8, Buck and Better, Sam Fillion for Scott and Lisa Henry. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes to post. The 10-year-old number 1 Wrangler Cash looks very good in here for Guy Gagnon and Alain Martin. Has the inside post position to work with. Raced in this same class a week ago. Got parked the entire mile. Now has the rail to work with. Gagnon has driven Wrangler Cash several times before. Number 3 Tough Cooper was a closing 4th in his most recent. He does show 153s on his program. And this is a lower class than what he is used to. The starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager on race 3. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Wrangler Cash and Guy Gagnon, Pantheon Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon, Tough Cooper, Ted McDonald. Stardog with Ryan Guy, well worth the wait. Stefan Pouliot, Springbridge Jim, Robert Shepard. De Chairman, Robbie Robinson. Buck and Better is on the outside with Sam Fillion. Field of 8 for race 3, all in line, in behind the Rideau Carleton starting gate. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Stardog on the inside. Wrangler Cash is hustled out to take the lead by Gagnon. Pantheon Sealster is now at the rail in third. Racing from fourth is well worth the wait. Caught on the outside and forced to take back. As they round the first turn towards the quarter, Wrangler Cash is on the lead over Longshot, Pantheon Sealster, Stardog. Buck and Better is on the outside looking for a spot at the rail. There isn't one yet. The quarter is up in 27-4. Wrangler Cash is on the lead. Stalking from the pocket is Pantheon Sealster, racing third, Stardog. Then it is well worth the wait in fourth. Buck and Better in for a tough night. Following that one is Springbridge Jim. Tough Cooper is about 8 lengths from the lead up the inside. De Chairman trails the field as they race towards the half. Wrangler Cash at 5-1 leads it by 2 in 57-4. Wrangler Cash leads towards 3/4. Longshot, Pantheon Sealster is second. Here comes Stardog and Ryan Guy up the inside. Well worth the wait. On the outside, Buck and Better needs to find more. Tough Cooper, Ted McDonald in a tough spot with this one, looking for a way through. Springbridge Jim is pacing up a storm, but out of the backfield with 7 or 8 to make up on the leader. The Chairman trails the field by 3/4 of 125-3. Wrangler Cash by 3 on Stardog, who's trying to chase him down. Springbridge Jim is moving nicely, but still has 6 to make up in between pacers. Well worth the wait. Tough Cooper is looking for a way through with 1/8 of a mile to go. Wrangler Cash kicks clear by about 3, charging down the center. Here comes Stardog. Wrangler Cash or Stardog. Wrangler Cash, gate to wire for Gagnon. Stardog was second, scooting through to be third. Tough Cooper in 155-3. One, Wrangler Cash, the winner. 4, Stardog was second. 3, Tough Cooper finished third. 2, Pantheon Sealster fourth. 1, 4, 3, 2, your top 4 in race 3. Here's the winner of race 3, number 1, Wrangler Cash, a big gelding, 10 years old by As Promised, out of W. Jean by Chemistic, owned and trained by the Green Bay Packer Alain Martin, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Jennifer Filion was the winning groom. Wrangler Cash in 155 and 3, 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 125 and 3, the mile 155 and 3, gate to wire in the third. Race 3 is official. Wrangler Cash, $12.10, $5.30, $3.90. Stardog, $4, $3.10. Tough Cooper, $3.40. The Exactor, $42.50. The Dollar Try, $70.45. The Dollar Super, $604.30. Wrangler Cash was the winner. Pantheon Sealster 4th. Tough Cooper 3rd. Stardog 2nd. Well Worth the Wait 6th. Springbridge Jim Theft. Dutch Airman 7th. Buckin' Better was 8th. From the top, 143, 265, 78. Pacers and drivers for race 4 coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. The purse $6,100, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Here's the 1 Shanghai Gold. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Pierre Pidelou. Thundering Jim is the 2. It's Robert Shepard for Steve and Stéphane Fortin. Roadrunner Colony is owned by Gilbert Mercier. He's the 3. Kyle Forgy looking for his second winner on the program. Manhattan Joe 4, Pascal Berube for Oral Harvey Afis Incorporated. Robin Lawler and Ray Crick are the owners of 5 State News, driven by Antonio Vecchio. Giddy Up Max is the 6. It's Guy Gagnon for David Shea. Maricasso 7, Sam Fillion for Écurie Alpha. Did You See It is number 8, Stéphane Pouliot for Gaëtan Fortin and Kevin Gauthier. Nine Major Motion, William Waugh for Jennifer McBride. That's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. There is one horse in here. If he had an inside post position, I think he'd be a virtual lock to win. It's number 8, Do You See It? This horse has raced against much, much better than these and done well. He raced preferred handicap at Trois Rivières 2 back. 5,000 last 5 in his most recent. But I do get it. He's in a brutal post position. Driver Stéphane Pouliot is going to have to work some magic to get it done in a bulky field of 9. He's just one to put in your boxes in your exactor, perhaps triactor and superfecta as well. The more probable winner is the 4 Manhattan Joe. He's also dropping down in company for trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. This one a 6-time winner this season with over 33,000 made. The starter is called the field. Shanghai Gold, Jimmy Gagnon. Thundering Jim, Robert Shepard. Roadrunner Colony, Kyle Forgy. Manhattan Joe the Favorite gets Pascal Berube. Longshot State News and Antonio Vecchio. Giddy Up Max and Guy Gagnon. Maricasso, Sam Filion, Do You See It? Stefan Pouliot. In the second tier is Major Motion and William Waugh. Field for race 4 into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Shanghai Gold on the inside is first away for the lead. Thundering Jim wants into the 2-hole. There goes Manhattan Joe driving forward for Berube. Maricasso is parked wide early. Major Motion is up the rail next. Then comes Roadrunner Colony. State News is ahead of 2 more. They are Giddy Up Max and the early trailer Do You See It as they round the turn and pace by the opening quarter in 28-1. In front of the grandstand for the first time, Shanghai Gold and Jimmy Gagnon are the leaders. Following up second, Manhattan Joe. Third on the outside, Maricasso. Following him is Roadrunner Colony. Thundering Jim is at the rail in fifth. Giddy Up Max is third out into the flow. Nowhere to go up the inside for Major Motion. State News is locked in the backfield. Do You See It is winding up for Pouliot, fourth over. They're by the half in 59 seconds. On to the backstretch with the lead, Shanghai Gold coming to call Maricasso from in second. Right there, third, Manhattan Joe. On the outside, Roadrunner Colony is working up nicely. Here comes Giddy Up Max. Gagnon went 3 wide, and following that move is Do You See It out of the backfield. Major Motion is in between pacers. Up the inside, Thundering Jim, no place to go as well. They go by 3/4 in 1:28-4 on the final turn. Shanghai Gold is on the inside. Here comes Giddy Up Max, now on even terms. Shooting up the inside is a live-looking prospect for Berube, Manhattan Joe. Many chances here with 1/8 of a mile to go. Giddy Up Max has taken the lead. Shanghai Gold is still fighting back down the center of the racetrack. Roadrunner Colony up the inside. Manhattan Joe. Manhattan Joe nails it on the line over Shanghai Gold and Giddy Up Max. A strong fourth. State News in 1:58-3. Four, Manhattan Joe the winner. 1, Shanghai Gold second. 6, Giddy Up Max third. 5, State News at 30-1 was fourth. 4-1-6-5 your top 4 in race 4. AGCO judges lighting up the inquiry sign regarding the third place finisher, number 6, Giddy Up Max. Possibility of a braking rule violation. Here is the undisputed winner, number 4, Manhattan Joe. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Up the Credit, out of Manhattan, Colleen by Run the Table, owned by Aurel Harvier Fils Incorporated, trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. Manhattan Joe for his 7th win of the year. Today's mile 158 and 3. 28 and 1, 59, 1, 28 and 4. The mile 158 and 3/5. No violations of the braking rule by number 6, Giddy Up Max. 4-1-6-5 will be your top 4 finishers in the 4th. It's official. Manhattan Joe, $5, $2.80, $2.30. Shanghai Gold, $2.80, $2.20. Giddy Up Max, $3.80. The Exactor, $12.50. The Dollar Try, $27.35. And the Dollar Super, $150.45. Shanghai Gold was second. Thundering Jim 7th. Roadrunner Colony 5th. Manhattan Joe the winner. State News 4th. Giddy Up Max 3rd. Maricasso 9th. Do You See It was 8th. Major Motion 6th. From the top, 275 143986.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Field coming out onto the track for race 5, non-winners of $12,500 lifetime. The purse $6,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. It's a field of 9. La Barbe is number 1, Justin Filion. 4 co-owners, a numbered Canadian corporation. Midnight Maddie is the 2. It's Robert Shepard for Jamie and Crystal Johnston. Street Art is the 3, Stéphane Pouliot for Donald Jobin and Danielle Belil. YS Cheddar Wheel is the 4, Pascal Berube for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Five is Double Gum, Kyle Forgy for Investissement KFB and Pierre-Marc Longpré. Langley Sealster, number 6, Ski Gagnon for co-owners Louis Latulippe. Keystone Doral is the 7. Jacques Baudouin is the owner and the driver. From post 8, it's Sky Low Low Sam Filion for Russell Ellis. Completing the field is 9, J-Port Lexus. It's Jean-Francois Gauthier, the owner driver. That's your field for race 5. Post time in 2 minutes. Driving number 9, J-Port Lexus, will be William Waugh in this upcoming 5th race. It is a field of 9. 3 to 5 on number 1, La Barbe. This one has been very consistent for trainer, driver Justin Filion as the inside post to work with. Can win off the front end or from a hole, as we've seen from previous starts. Seems to be improving each and every race. La Barbe, the heavy choice in the 5th. Starting gate is in position. It'll be La Barbe and Justin Filion. Midnight Maddie, Robert Shepard. Street Art, Stéphane Pouliot. YS Cheddar Wheel, Pascal Berube. Double Gum, Kyle Forgy. Langley Sealster, Guy Gagnon. Keystone Doral, Jacques Baudouin. Sky Low Low, Sam Filion. In the second tier is J-Port Lexus and William Waugh. It's the race 5 field. Pacers are into the backstretch, approaching the start. They're often pacing on the inside. La Barbe is charging out for the early lead. Double Gum down the center. Midnight Maddie shows up in third. Then it's Keystone Doral ranging up 3 wide after an eighth of a mile. Langley Sealster the fifth one away. Then comes YS Cheddar Wheel. Street Art is further back in the field. Then comes J-Port Lexus and Sky Low Low, the trailer, as they go off the turn to the opening quarter in 27-3. They come in front of the grandstand. La Barbe at 1-5 shows the way. Pocketing up his long shot, Midnight Maddie for Shepard. Keystone Doral races in third, 2 back to Double Gum fourth. Here comes Langley Sealster first over. YS Cheddar Wheel is following that one. Street Art is up the inside, then J-Port Lexus. YS Cheddar Wheel has plenty to do past the half of 57-2. La Barbe leads this field by 2 lengths as they head towards 3/4. Midnight Maddie is second. Keystone Doral third. Here comes Langley Sealster first over with 3/8 of a mile to go. Following cover is YS Cheddar Wheel. Up the inside, Double Gum. Then outside of him is Street Art. Then it's Sky Low Low with about 9 to make up and 3 more to J-Port Lexus. They're by 3/4 of 126-4. La Barbe is clear by 3 lengths. Midnight Maddie is second. Langley Sealster is stalled. Third on the outside. Keystone Doral is there as well with an eighth of a mile to go. La Barbe is on cruise control coming for home. Justin Filion motionless in the bike. It's La Barbe crushing his rivals here in race 5. The only battles are for smaller shares. YS Cheddar Wheel on the outside, Street Art at the rail. Any one of 3 for place and show, the mile 157. It was La Barbe in decisive fashion. 2 Midnight Maddie, 4 YS Cheddar Wheel, and 3 Street Art were across the racetrack battling for place and show. It was indeed 35-1 shot to Midnight Maddie finishing second. 4 YS Cheddar Wheel was in third. 3 Street Art fourth. 1, 2, 4, 3 in race 5. Claude LaRose strides out to the winner's circle to catch number 1, La Barbe. The 1-5 shot, who won the 5th, didn't disappoint anyone. He's a 3-year-old Sunshine Beach out of the American Ideal Mare Red Shoelace, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with winning trainer-driver Justin Filion. Justin Filion's driving percentage went over 300 today, thanks to this victory with La Barbe in 157. Equaling his lifetime record, 27-3, 57-2, 126-4 the mile, 157 flat. It's official. La Barbe, 270, 230, 210. Midnight Maddie, 2060, 560. YS Cheddar Wheel, 220. The exactor was 59.20. The dollar try, 79.85. The $1 super, 1243, 245 even. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 645.90. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 26 and change. La Barbe the winner, Midnight Maddie second, Street Art fourth, YS Cheddar Wheel third, Double Gum ninth, Langley Sealster fifth, Keystone Doral seventh, Sky Low Low was sixth, J-Port Lexus eighth. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 3, 9, 5, 7, 6, 8. There's the picture for second, third, and fourth. Midnight Maddie finishing second, ahead of YS Cheddar Wheel, and Street Art finished fourth. It's the race 6 field coming onto the racetrack. It's for non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Also eligible claiming $8,500 for non-winners of $2,500 last 5. The purse is $5,200. Exactor, Triactor, High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. Number 1 is Always Your Way. Pascal Berube for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Mr. Big Top is the 2, William Waugh for Stacy Smith and Taylin Robinson. NC Rockabye is the 3, Kyle Forgy for Michel Grenier. Vicious Aloysius the 4, it's Guy Gagnon for co-owner Louis Latulippe. There's number 6, Lochaber, Sam Filion for Philippe Laframboise. Gritty Gracie is the 5, Robert Shepard for Andrew Moore. Latte Sealster 7, Stéphane Pouliot for Numbered Quebec Corporation. Canadian edition is number 8, Robbie Robinson for owner Blake Curran. Stelios 9 completing the field. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Anne-Marie Turenne. That's your field of horses for race 6. Post time is in 2 minutes. At this time, we'd like to welcome our friends from the wonderful state of California in the United States of America, joining us for the balance of tonight's program. Much cooler here in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, compared to what you're experiencing for weather. So enjoy that and enjoy the balance of tonight's program. quite a wide open field in the upcoming 6th race. Currently, the choice is the 4 Vicious Aloysius. Number 5, Gritty Gracie, tends to perform well when Robert Shepard is driving. Currently at odds of 5-2. It'll be Always Your Way and Pascal Berube, Mr. Big Top, William Waugh, NC Rockabye, Kyle Forgy, Vicious Aloysius, Guy Gagnon, the favorite, Lockaber and Sam Filion, Latte Sealster, the long shot, gets Stéphane Pouliot. Then it's Canadian Edition on the outside, Robbie Robinson driving. Stelios is in the second tier with Jimmy Gagnon. It's a field of 9 for race 6, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Mr. Big Top out for the early lead. NC Rockabye right up alongside. Now Vicious Aloysius makes it a 3 wide beginning. Always Your Way has come away in 4th. Stelios is the 5th one. Then comes Gritty Gracie racing 6th. Lockaber is 7th off the turn. Latte Sealster and Canadian Edition will race from behind tonight. They're by the opening quarter in 27-2. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Now taking over the lead after a quarter-mile park out is Vicious Aloysius. 50-1 shot. Mr. Big Top is in the 2-hole. NC Rockabye 3rd. Always Your Way comes first over. Jimmy Gagnon second over with Stelios. Out into the flow comes Gritty Gracie. Latte Sealster scoots up the inside. Lockaber is further back in the field. It's about 3 more. Canadian Edition, the trailer. 57-3 is the halftime. They pace their way towards 3/4. Vicious Aloysius is on the lead. Always Your Way is doing it the hard way. First over. Mr. Big Top is right there. 3rd. NC Rockabye is at the inside with no racing room at this stage. Stelios is second over, moving up nicely. 3rd over for Gritty Gracie as they go by 3/4 in 1:26-4. On the inside, Vicious Aloysius, Always Your Way, as tough as a horse can be, is still right there from second. Gritty Gracie is moving well out of the backfield. So is Lockaber with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes a rush on the outside down the center for Gritty Gracie, pacing right on past Robert Shepard over Always Your Way. And it is Gritty Gracie in front. Always Your Way second. Lockaber 3rd in 1:57-1. Number 5, Gritty Gracie, the winner. 1, Always Your Way, second. 6, Lochaber was third. 7, Latte Sealster, fourth. 9, Stelios was fifth. 5, 1, 6, 7, 9, your top 5 in the 6th race. Here comes the winner of race 6. Number 5, Gritty Gracie. A bay mare, 4 years old, by American Ideal. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Freckly Sarah. Andrew Moore, the professor, was the winning owner-trainer. Winning drive to Robert Shepard. Gritty Gracie's 4th win of the year. Tonight's mile 157-1. 27-2, 57-3, 126-4. The mile 157 1/5. Melanie Leach is the winning groom with Gritty Gracie. It's official. Gritty Gracie, $5.60, $3, $2.10. Always Your Way, $5.60, $2.70. Lochaber, $2.60. The Exactor was $18. The Dollar Try, $37.70. The 20-cent Super High 5, $303.21. Always Your Way was second. Mr. Big Top was sixth. NC Rockabye was eighth. Vicious Aloysius seventh. Gritty Gracie the winner. Lochaber third. Latte Sealster fourth. Canadian Edition ninth. Stelios fifth. From the top down, 268-713-495. Race 7 is next. It is the preferred handicap. Field of 7. Post time in 5 minutes. Introducing the field on post parade for race 7. This is the preferred handicap. The purse $10,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Here is the field. Flying Art is the 1, Ryan Guy for Keith Castle. Vanilla Malted 2, William Waugh for Luc Loyer. Seriously Hanover 3, it's Pascal Berube for Robert Watson, Mike Bartram, and Dr. R. James Shive. Bayfield Beach is the 4, Sam Fillion for Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland, Halmack Farms Limited, and Limco Incorporated. Dillon's Bank is the 5 with Jimmy Gagnon for John McMillan. The Light Speed is number 6, Guy Gagnon for Michel Nolette. Jet Rock 7 completing the field. It's Robert Shepard for Écurie CSL, along with Les Écuries d'Orleans. That's your race 7 field. Post time is in 2 minutes. The starting gate is into position. Last chance for wagering. It'll be Flying Art with Ryan Guy. Vanilla Malted William Waugh. Seriously Hanover Pascal Berube. Bayfield Beach Sam Filion. Dillon's Bank Jimmy Gagnon. The Light Speed. Your 6-5 choice with Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Jet Rock with Robert Shepard. Preferred pacers for the 7th race, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Dillon's Bank fast out for the early lead. Close to the inside is Vanilla Malted. Bayfield Beach is third and getting down to the rail. The Light Speed is the 4th one. About 2 more back to Flying Art. Then comes Jet Rock, and the early trailer is Seriously Hanover. They move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Jimmy Gagnon with a huge hold on Dillon's Bank at the quarter of 27-1. As they move in front of the grandstand for the first time, taking over the lead, that's Bayfield Beach. Dillon's Bank is nose to helmet second. Vanilla Malted races third. The Light Speed is a fresh fourth. Right behind him is Jet Rock. Then comes Flying Art, and the trailer is Seriously Hanover. On the way to the half they go. It's Bayfield Beach striding strong on the front end. Dillon's Bank sits second by the half in 56-1 into the backstretch, chasing Bayfield Beach. Dillon's Bank nose to helmet in second. Here comes the Light Speed rushing up in the outside third. Right on his back is Jet Rock for Shepard. Also on the outer foe comes Flying Art. Up the inside, Vanilla Malted about 3 more lengths back to the trailer, Seriously Hanover, and clearing to the lead. That's Gagnon and the Light Speed. Right on his throat latch now is Jet Rock. By 3/4 they go in 1:24-3. It's the Light Speed, the leader. On the outside, Jet Rock is trying to come to him. Flying Art is in the mix from third, Vanilla Malted fourth, Dillon's Bank as well coming for the payoff. On the outside, Jet Rock. On the inside, the Light Speed. They'll duke it out to the end. Jet Rock or the Light Speed. Jet Rock, the Light Speed. They're under the line together. Looked like the Light Speed in 1:53-2. Number 6, the Lightspeed, the winner. 7, Jet Rock, second. 2, Vanilla Malted, third. 5, Dillon's Bank, fourth. 6, 7, 2, 5, your top 4 in race 7. There's the winner of the 7th race, Preferred Handicap. It's number 6, the Lightspeed, Bay Gelding, 5 years old by Noon Beam, out of the Camlock mare Jama. The winning owner breeder is Michel Nolette, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. The Lightspeed, that's his 16th win of the season. His earnings for the year, almost $115,000. Tonight's mile 153 and 2, 27 and 1, 56 and 1, 124 and 3. The mile 153 and 2. It's official. The Lightspeed 440, 230, 210. Jet Rock 240, 210. Vanilla Malted 870. The Exactor 1090. The Dollar Try 72.80. The Dollar Super 117 even. Flying Art was 5th. Vanilla Malted 3rd. Seriously Hanover 7th. Bayfield Beach 6th. Dillon's Bank 4th. The Lightspeed the winner. Jet Rock 2nd. From the top down, 537, 6412. There is the win photograph. The Lightspeed by not very much over Jet Rock for the win. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Introducing the Field on Post Parade. For the 8th race, non-winners of $6,000 last 5, $40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $18,000 claimer. The purse $7,800, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Delicate Sound is number 1, William Waugh, for Orel Harvey Afis. Flash Cube the 2, Guy Gagnon, for Yvon Mondu. Time to Dancing is the 3, Stéphane Pouliot, for a numbered Quebec corporation. Isabelle Darvaux is the owner of 4 Blockbuster Trade with Robert Shepard. Kyle Forgy, driving number 5, Thrilling Times, for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. Number 6 is Raise Credit. Elizabeth Adam is the owner. The drive to Antonio Vecchio. Coligny Hanover 7, Sam Fillion for Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Number 8 is Monty's Gone Marble, Jimmy Gagnon for Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. Major Hill 9, completing the field, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Delicate Sound and William Waugh, Flash Cube Guy Gagnon, Time to Dancing Stefan Pouliot, Blockbuster Trade Robert Shepard, Thrilling Times Kyle Forgy, Raise Credit the Italian Stallion Antonio Vecchio, Caligny Hanover, Sam Filion, Monty's Gone Marble is on the outside with Jimmy Gagnon. In the second tier, Major Hill and Pascal Barube. The recall in race 8, charged to number 1, Delicate Sound. He scored ahead of the starting gate. That is not allowed, obviously. Mutual wagering windows remain open. After watching the body language on the drivers pulling their horses up after the recall, sure looks like number 2, Flash Cube, is going to be headed to the engine. Once again, the starter has called the Pacers for race 8. Even money on number 2, Flash Cube. 5-2 on 4, Blockbuster Trade. Third choice is number 9, Major Hill at 5-1. All the others are double digit. Several of these pacers looking to be tugging hard, second time to the gate, on their drivers. Eighth race field, pacers into the backstretch there at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Flash Cube to look for the early lead. Delicate Sound is at the rail. Here comes Jimmy Gagnon. Monty's Gone Marble is charging forward. Blockbuster Trade is caught on the outside. Major Hill up the inside next away. Then comes Time to Dancing. Further back in the field to Thrilling Times. Next away is Ray's Credit. As they round the turn, pace to the opening quarter in 27 seconds. Coligny Hanover is the trailer. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time, showing the way. For Guy Gagnon, that's Flash Cube. Monty's Gone Marble sits second. Delicate Sound is in third. Under a big hold to Berube. Major Hill. That prompts him to come to the outside ahead of Blockbuster Trade. Out into the flow, Time to Dancing. Shooting up the inside is Coligny Hanover. In the backfield now are Ray's Credit and Thrilling Times. By the half they go in 56 and 4. Heading towards three quarters, Flash Cube is on the lead. Monty's Gone Marble second. Delicate Sound is now trapped in at the rail in third. Major Hill needs to do more from fourth. Following him, Blockbuster Trade. Desperate for racing room on the inside, Coligny Hanover. Winding up out of the backfield comes Thrilling Times. Then it is Ray's Credit. And the trailer, Time to Dancing, three quarters of 1:25. They're on the final turn. It's all Flash Cube at 2 to 5. 60 to 1 shot. Monty's Gone Marble from second with an eighth of a mile to go. But it's been Flash Cube since the outset. Monty's Gone Marble is trying to stick to him from second. They're coming to the wire. It's Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon to win it. Monty's Gone Marble finishing second. Then Major Hill in 1:54 and 2. Two to 5 shot, Flash Cube was the winner. 60 to 1 shot, number 8, Monty's Gone Marble second, 9, Major Hill. Finished third, 4, Blockbuster Trade fourth. 2-8-9-4, your top 4 in race 8. The winner, number 2, Flash Cube, Big Gelding, 5 years old, by Sports Writer. Out of the Camluck mare, Fancy a Dream, owned by Yvonne Mondu, trained and driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Flash Cube in 1:54 and 2, 27, 56 and 4, 125 the mile, 154 and 2/5. It's official. Flash Cube 280, 230, 230. Monty's Gone Marble 2750, 1070. Major Hill 420. The Exactor 69.30. The Dollar Try 187.95. The Dollar Super 7.97 even. Delicate Sound was 9th. Flash Cube, the winner, Time to Dancing 8th. Blockbuster Trade 4th, Thrilling Time 6th. Raise Credit 5th, Caligny Hanover 7th. Monty's Gone Marble 2nd, Major Hill 3rd. From the top down, 918 465 723. It's the 9th race field coming out onto the racetrack. Non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse is $6,800 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering. Field of 9 with no changes. Number 1 is Woo Shark. Ryan Guy driving for Rachel Burns. Moonlight Boy is the 2. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Stéphane Gagnon. Smiling Billy the Kid 3, Pascal Berube for Jean Allaire, along with Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Silly But Serious number 4, owned by John Hopkins with Robert Shepard. What's in the Esky number 5, Stéphane Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. Love My Rockin' Bird is the 6, Sam Fillion for Limco Incorporated. Radley Hanover 7, Kyle Forgy for Caroline Mallow. Number 8 is Stonebridge Hermie. Jacques Baudouin is the owner driver. Number 9, Jitterbug Flip. It's Guy Gagnon for John Hopkins. That's your field for race 9. Post time is in 2 minutes. In this 9th race, if you're betting on class, number 6 should be a mortal lock. However, it's not always that easy here at Rideau Carleton. Getting the front, even with a fast lever like Love My Rockin' Bird, can be difficult at times. He does have very good gate speed, certainly the most in this field, but many inside of him are looking for that 2-hole trip, quite likely. So how much will he pay to get to the front? I think he should be able to withstand a quarter-mile park out and still get the job done in here in the upcoming 9th race. The starter is called the 9th race Pacers. It'll be Woo Shark and Ryan Guy, Moonlight Boy Jimmy Gagnon, Smiling Billy the Kid Pascal Berube, Silly But Serious Robert Shepard, What's in the Esky Stefan Pouliot, Love My Rockin' Bird Sam Fillion, Radley Hanover Kyle Forgy, Stonebridge Hermes on the outside with Jacques Baudouin, in the second tier Jitterbug Flip with Guy Gagnon. Field for the 9th race, picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Woo Shark on the inside is out quickly. There goes Love My Rockin' Bird. Moonlight Boy has come away from the gate in third. Then it's Stonebridge Hermes going forward from fourth from that outside post position. Moonlight Boy is next away. Smiling Billy the Kid is further back in the field. As they make that turn to the opening quarter, Love My Rockin' Bird is on the lead at 4-5 in 27 seconds. Love My Rockin' Bird, the leader. Long shot, Woo Shark sits second. Racing from third, it's Moonlight Boy. Stonebridge Hermes is in fourth. Here comes Smiling Billy the Kid first over. Jitterbug Flip is following him. Silly But Serious third out into the flow. Pouliot goes up the inside with What's in the Esky. And Radley Hanover, the slow starter, is the trailer about 10 lengths from the front. Love My Rockin' Bird takes them by the half in 57-2. The favorite, Love My Rockin' Bird, controls the pace and his own destiny towards three quarters. On the inside, Woo Shark, big hold to Ryan Guy. Moving up on the outside is Moonlight Boy with 3/8 to go. Stonebridge Hermes is fourth and at the rail. Gapping in the cover, Smiling Billy the Kid. No place to go for What's in the Esky, and he has some horse. Then it's Jitterbug Flip with 5 lengths to make up. Silly But Serious up the inside, 3/4 of 125-2. Love My Rockin' Bird, the leader. Woo Shark is still a menacing threat from second at the rail. Moving well out of the backfield now comes Stonebridge Hermes with 1/8 of a mile to go. But it is Love My Rockin' Bird trying to go all the way, and he's still finding deep into the stretch. It's going to be Love My Rockin' Bird up the inside. What's in the Esky second, and it's Woo Shark third. On to be fourth, Silly But Serious in 155-1. At 4-5, number 6, Love My Rockin' Bird was the winner. 5, What's in the Esky, second, 1, Woo Shark, third, 4, Silly But Serious, fourth. 6-5-1-4, your top 4 in race 9. Number 6, Love My Rockin' Bird, returns as the 9th race winner. He's a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Mystery Chase, out of Kill a Rockin' Bird by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty. Driven to victory by Sam Filion. Love My Rockin' Bird, the class dropper. His 8th win of the year, tonight's mile 155-1. 27, 57 and through 125-2. The mile in 155-1. And that is Jennifer Smiley at the head of Love My Rockin' Bird. She is the manager of the Eastern Ontario division of the Victor Putty Stables. Joined by the rest of her team, Brittany and sister Andrea. It's official. Love My Rockin' Bird, 360, 260, 250. What's in the Esky, 710, 490. Woo Shark, 860. The Exactor, 2660. The Dollar Try, 166.85. The Dollar Super, 898.35. Woo Shark was 3rd, Moonlight Boy 6th, Smiling Billy the Kid 9th, Silly But Serious 4th, What's in the Esky second? Love My Rockin' Bird the winner, Radley Hanover 7th, Stonebridge Hermes 5th, Jitterbug Flip was 8th. From the top down, 369 421 758. It's the 10th race, field on Post Parade. $8,500 to $12,000 claimer. The purse $6,300, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Bridle change on the 7, B's terrific. Here's the field. Number 1 is Late Night Dealer, Sam Filion for Jerry Vinecourt. Western Phil the 2, Guy Gagnon for owner Pascal Fleury. Sunny Bow is the 3, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. The Colt is 4, Robert Shepard for Dawn and Gord Lee. Rock and Roll Nation number 5, William Waugh for owner Michel Grenier. Rockin' My Dream, the 6, Mike Healy for Kristen Trudeau. B's Terrific 7, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. Assassin's Creed is the 8, Kyle Forgy for Pierre-Marc Longpre. Finally, 9, Time All Peacemaker, Jimmy Gagnon for Leclerc. That's your field for the 10th race, post time in 2 minutes. My top selection in here, number 9, Time All Peacemaker. And I think I have some legitimate reasons why. Just think of how many trainers are telling their drivers to make the front in here. I think it's going to be quite a few. And I think Time All Peacemaker is capable of racing from behind. Jimmy Gagnon may watch lots of battling unfold in front of him. And Time All Peacemaker could pick up all of the pieces in the end, and he's at odds of 5-1. I think it's going to be a very tall task for anybody to try to go gate to wire in here. It'll be a late night dealer and Sam Filion. Western Phil Guy Gagnon, Sonny Bow, Stéphane Pouliot, The Colt, and Robert Shepard. Rock and Roll Nation, William Waugh, Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy, Bees Terrific, Pascal Berube, Assassin's Creed, Kyle Forgy, and Time All Peacemaker in the second tier with Jimmy Gagnon. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and they're approaching the start. They're often pacing on the inside. Late Night Dealer Western Phil is matching his stride. Sunny Bow is also out quickly. So is the Colt for them across the racetrack. Time All Peacemaker is right behind that wall of horses in fifth. Bees Terrific is the sixth one. Further back in the field, Rock and Roll Nation. Then comes Sunny Bow and Assassin's Creed as they race their way and sort themselves out. On that first turn to the quarter, they go in 27 and 2/5. Sunny Bow is on the lead for Pouliot. Western Phil is going to sit in the pocket tonight. On the outside, the Colt is on the outside from third. Time All Peacemaker is underway, second over from fourth. Late Night Dealer fifth. Bees Terrific joins the outer flow. Scooting up the inside is Rock and Roll Nation. Then comes Rockin' My Dream, who is up the inside. To his outside, Assassin's Creed by the half in 56 and 4. Into the backstretch they go, chasing Sunny Bow and Pouliot on the front end. The Colt has been parked every step of the way. Western Phil is right there racing from third. No place to go for Late Night Dealer. Time All Peacemaker is sent up 3 wide for Jimmy Gagnon as they approach 3/4 of a mile. Bees Terrific out of the backfield. Then comes Assassin's Creed with some pace. 3/4 in 1:26 and 1. Sunny Bow is on the engine on the outside trying to get closer. Time All Peacemaker. Western Phil is back to third. Moving well as Assassin's Creed. And way back is Rockin' My Dream with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sunny Bow is fully extended. Will it be enough? On the outside of the racetrack, trying to gun him down, Time All Peacemaker, but Sunny Bow is going to hold on. Time All Peacemaker, a good second. Assassin's Creed finishing third in 1:56 and 4. Number 3, Sunny Bow was the winner. 9, Time All Peacemaker second. 8, Assassin's Creed third. 7, Bees Terrific fourth. 1, Late Night Dealer was fifth. 39871, your top 5 in race 10. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $373,553. Here's the winner of the 10th race. Number 3, Sunny Bow. He's a 7-year-old by Sunshine Beach out of the Bow Nose Jate Mare OC My Bow. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Sunny Bow in 156 and 4, 27-2, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, the mile 156 and 4, and the winning groom, Sébastien Blais. Race 10 is official. Three Sunny Bow, $6.30, $4.20, $3. 9 Time All Peacemaker, $4.30, $2.70. 8 Assassin's Creed, $12.10. Dollar Pick 3, $12.90. Dollar Pick 4, $51.75. The high five in the final race was $5,411.93. 28.18 was the 20-cent pick 5. Late Night Dealer was 5th, Western Phil 8th, Sunny Bow the winner. The Colt 9th, Rock and Roll Nation 6th, Rockin' My Dream 7th, Bees Terrific 4th, Assassin's Creed 3rd, Time All Peacemaker 2nd. From the top down, 581, 967, 432. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton. Reminding you, live racing resumes on Thursday afternoon with a 4 o'clock first post. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely on your way home.